What's going on, fellas? Look, I'm streaming again. After well, I guess it wasn't a very long break. Welcome back. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh shit, I forgot. I was gonna look at your model again as soon as I got home. I got home in like late yesterday. Hang on. I'm gonna do that real quick. But yeah, today we're gonna be giving this girl, this character here, a new outfit. So, because what we got in the concept art's good, but we're looking for something a little more heavy metal and something that kind of matches the magical girl aesthetic, but also being heavy metal. So we're gonna mess around with that. This is gonna be us designing the outfit as well as actually modeling it, which I'm probably gonna do at the same time. I was gonna try to set up like a bit of a drawing setup, you know, where I have my iPad hooked up and somehow sharing the screen to OBS, but I couldn't get it to work, or at least not in a very satisfying way, or in a way where I could like draw without lag. Hey Sesh, long time no see. So I'm just gonna design it as we go. Let's see. Let me see if I can find your model, Kazu. Let's see. What needs to be done? I think it might be this one. Yeah, this is the more current version. Judging by how low poly it is. Well. Probably be. Yeah, there's a lot of work that's going to need to be done. Yeah, because he's going to need his face rig. It's starting to look like I didn't really get a ton done on him, or not nearly as much as I thought. Hang on. Doesn't have a face rig. I guess I can move out of the way, huh? If I must. Yeah, because we're gonna need to. Well, I guess this one has to be quest compatible, so maybe not as much work as I thought. Right, because you don't play PC VR, right? Actually, don't remember. Does he have a rig? Probably somewhat unfinished rig. Well, he's mostly rigged. What about the wings? Okay. No? Okay. So yeah, we would have to gotta make sure he's quest compatible. What's happening Saturday? I don't know, man. Yeah, there'd be a lot to do, and I just don't have much of the bandwidth to work on free projects right now. Or I don't have like the schedule to work on free projects right now, especially with Magical Girls for Hire. I might be getting another, I'm working on getting another contract with a different studio. Should know sometime later this week if I was selected for that contract. That'd be pretty nice. Local anime convention. Oh, it's probably, man, might be close to where I live then. Hey Drax, how's it going? But yeah, there'd be a lot of work that needs to be done. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is definitely an old model. I look at this and I'm just like, oh my god. What was I thinking? Ah, hello, Jax. I know. I wish I could turn them off, honestly. The only reason I still even have my affiliate thing is so I can have channel point redeems. But yeah, this would take a while. God, part of me would want to like redo the entire head because this is like it's usable, but I'm like, I know I could do better, especially now. Yeah, but today we have to gotta work on the project. I'm gonna slap down some flat colors for her body so that way we can kind of see how the outfit looks with a little bit more of a complete model underneath. Hang on, I'm gonna make sure I'm filling in the right texture here. Trying to remember how to do that. I don't usually texture in Blender anymore. Lord Dragon porn. You know, if I get desperate, like if I'm starving in a dumpster somewhere, I'm not beyond it. I'll do what I gotta do to feed myself. I'll make a Lord Dragon OnlyFans. Do people even still make OnlyFans? Or is OnlyFans dead? I know they banned porn or something, right? Okay, so it's not like, okay, so it's not a full-on porn ban so much as it is just like you can only do softcore now. Either way, they're so done. No, I probably wouldn't do that. There are a lot of other things that I can do before I have to resort to making porn. There's a lot. I have a lot of other options before we go there. I could renew my license as an HVAC technician, but that'd be like the last net before I have to make porn. It's like I could, but I really don't want to. Like, I mean, real serious talk, like even if I was allowed to, like even if Twitch was just like, you know what, you can model titties, you can do anything. You can literally do anything on Twitch. It's the new Pornhub. I still wouldn't. Like it's just not something I'm particularly interested in. Not the kind of content I would have fun making, I should say. I would still just keep doing this. I would still just continue working on this kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and separate the face. Can I please now texture this? No? Damn it. Why not? Oh, it's because it's going on to the AO. That's dumb. Twitch hope, yeah. That's funny. Okay, now. Yeah, the AO needs to be all white. Oh, she looks crazy. There we go. Like clouds. Oh, like Cloud from Final Fantasy. I thought you meant like physical, like real life clouds, like in the sky. And I thought, are you crazy? My man. My man. Those edibles were in fact shit. Oh my god. Man, these would be like some temporary textures too. It's just like some simple get them down there kind of textures. Eh. All right, that'll give us the eyes. All right, now for the body. If we can. Whoops. Oh. Oh, I just got back from a trip. Because there would be no way I could even go. I think I know which one you're talking about too. We went to a casino over in New Mexico. That's always a good time. We do love our gambling. Well, take your time, Drax. I'm kind of veering out of the whole VTuber VRChat market anyways. Depending on when I would get a job or where I get my next contract job. So I don't know if I would even be able to do it anyway. I don't know yet. Wow. Well, hey, this one actually does have teeth and tongue, so not this time. This one has it. Just hasn't been painted yet. I have a nuke to threaten with. No, please. I've only just started the stream. Please. I have so much to stream for. I have children. I have a child in my lap. I have Flippy in my lap. Would you nuke me with Flippy in my lap? What kind of monster are you? Look at him. He's sleeping so peaceful. I wouldn't know who to go with. Don't worry, there's a whole Discord server of people who know how to do this stuff. Probably just as good, if not better, than I do. It's called Virtual Limbs. So if you ever did find yourself in a tough spot, the girl who made the Anytar rig to begin with, the rig that you use for your model on At least your VRChat avatar. She's in that server, and she helps people fix their problems. Man, that's not great. That's a problem for later. Yeah, and I would probably still take commissions here and there. Like, even it just depends on how big my workload's going to be for this contract. Like if they're having me create every character model for the entire game, then yeah, I'm completely booked. But if it was like, you know, they say give me 3 characters in 6 months, then there's a good chance I'd be able to, like, I'd still be able to take commissions on the side. But my contracts would have priority over my commission work. Naturally. Oh yeah, I heard that the 1,000-Year Door got its reboot. That was definitely like the best Paper Mario game. What game coming here talking about? It's an indie game studio called Record Games. They're a startup. I don't know if I'm like I said, I don't have the contract yet. They're still in the interview phase. But if I do get it, that'd be nice. That would be very nice. It does sound like a very cool project for their flagship title, so I'm really looking forward to. I'm really hoping I get that one because it really does look like a fun project. Wait, yeah. Turn that saturation down. You back towards yellow. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Well, I appreciate that, Drax. I feel like you'd be a good boss. You'd be a good employer. Oh, this thing is just not unwrapped very well. I was wondering, like, why do these textures look like caca? Well, that's why. That's why, Lore. I'm gonna have to paint this again, but whatever. I think the face is fine. The eyes do look nice. But these are just procedurally generated. I'm probably gonna hand paint these. I'm just using these for now to as placeholders. Okay, let's try this part again. Welcome in, Silver. I don't miss texturing in Blender, I'll tell you all that much. Jesus. Don't miss it at all. I can pry my substance painter from my cold, dead hands. Alright, see you later, Drax. Alright. Well, I appreciate that, Sesh. That must have been very difficult for you. Honestly, just with flat colors, this looks pretty good. We're obviously going to add some hotcha scratches here and there to give the fur a little bit of texture. I need to get me I need to fix my PlayStation controller because the new DLC for Elden Ring's coming out pretty soon, and my PlayStation controller is just straight up unusable for anything outside of like Baldur's Gate. It's very underappreciated when I do good. Well, you're doing good in the wrong places. It's not the doing good that's underappreciated. Or it's not the doing good that's bad, it's the what you're doing good for, or where you're doing the good. This is a good playlist. I just hope it's actually royalty free. Not that it matters, it's not like my channel's monetized. Excuse me. Man, the teeth are taking up way too much space. Like, I'm definitely gonna re-UV unwrap this before I send it over to Substance Painter. The teeth are taking up way too much space. Red Dragon Heresy. What did I say that's Red Dragon Heresy? I didn't say I like it better cold. I didn't say that, oh, I'm so happy that my hair got wet. All right, I think that's pretty much all that she gets for now. She doesn't have like a very much of a variation in color. I'm thinking that like the tips of her hair are I'm probably gonna give that a little bit of a variation once we get to that stage. But for right now, this is just what we're gonna use is to kind of make her a slightly colorful mannequin. All right, and when it comes down to her outfit, Oh, doing good in the wrong places? No, no, no. It just means that if the good that you do is not appreciated, how are you going to gain influence over the area and eventually take advantage of other people? They're just taking advantage of you and the few amounts of good work that you do. No, 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 no. You're reading into it all wrong. You got to do good in the right places for the people who need it the absolute most so that they can become dependent on you. And they have nowhere else to go but to you. That's what I was talking about. It's a part of the 500-step plan to take over the world. I can't remember which part it is, but it's in there somewhere. I just know that the 500th step is to take over the world. I'm kind of shaky on what the other 499 steps are, though, and where they lie. I can't remember if you assassinate the world leaders first in Minecraft, or if you do that like as your 200th step. What you're saying is do more evil, but do it covertly. Well, do more good, evilly. Yeah, do more good, but do it evilly. All right. So, because this is going to be a magical girl game, the title of the game is Magical Girl for Hire, currently. For now. I think that might be changing later. But the theme of the game is that we're going to have a bunch of magical girls beating each other up. Pretty cool. I like it. Here's the other one. Does she have textures? Not the updated textures. Let me see if I can pull in the one with the updated textures. No? This might be all of it. Oh my goodness. It's all this other bullshit. Oh, it's because she's got a rig. Yeah, it's the control group. Okay. There. Where's my music? There's no way that all of this stuff is like royalty free. I refuse to believe that. I guess we're gonna find out. I'm gonna try another playlist here. Let's try this one. It's just gonna be Doom on repeat over and over again. It's like the Doom soundtrack over and over and over again. Anyways, here's the other one. So we're gonna need, so a lot of these characters are gonna have some form of skirt. Because, you know, magical girl, skirt, dress, that's just kind of, it's kind of just a part of the deal. So we're gonna do that, or something similar to that for Mono here. So this was the outfit that was in the concept art, but we are doing something different by the request of our director. I'm trying to think. So I'm looking up some examples over on DuckDuckGo, which is what you should all be using instead of Google, because Google is dog shit now. I'm kind of looking up a combination of things. Let's see. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Xandria or Battle Beast. I saw them both live and their outfits are immaculate. Perfect representation of like what I think a heavy metal singer should dress like on stage. Lately, there's been a couple of heavy metal concerts I went to where they were just dressed like normal ass people, and I'm just like, what are you doing? You're performers, right? Get up there and look like a performer, Jesus. But I think one thing that is like definitely a must for these, or for her outfit is gonna be fishnet leggings. Without a doubt. So she might not have the slides that she has right now. Kind of looking through some of these other outfits. Some of them are pretty lame. Like, I swear to God, they're like, I don't know what's in the water in the United States, but it's making metal insanely lame in this country. Like, some of these people just look like jokes, like absolute, like, normal ass people who happen to sing metal because there's nothing else for them to do. But they don't actually give a shit about the genre, like, or they're just lame or have no fashion sense. Like, come on, get up there with some chains, for God's sake. At the bare minimum, a leather jacket. Christ. Give me reason to think that you actually like the genre that you're singing in. Okay, here's a few really good examples that I'm going to pull. Oh, man. The boots. Okay, we might have to go with, maybe not the leggings that I mentioned earlier, but maybe these insane boots. It depends on how much I really want to punish myself today. All right, let me see if I can just drag and drop this in here. Bam. Okay, I don't even know who this is. But I think that these boots are a must. So I'm gonna attempt these boots. Everything else is like, eh. Kind of like the top on this. Maybe these leggings are kind of cool. And we're gonna try definitely the boots on this one. Fluoride. Well, that's good for your teeth at the very least. Maybe that's why our singers' teeth look better, but that's about it. That's pretty much all that they've got. Okay, like once again, Battle Beast coming in and just mogging all over American metal artists with the sleeves ripped off of a leather jacket to make it into a leather vest. I mean, yes, absolutely. Let's do this. So we're gonna have a leather jacket with the sleeves ripped off. So we're gonna have like torn sleeves here. And as for the top, I don't know, I might go with something like that, like a corset looking thing, but I don't know. I think actually I want a crop top. So maybe not a corset, because a corset and a crop top just don't work. So maybe just like this tank top, and instead of it just being like a regular tank top, just like just rip or fray the edges. Maybe. Let's see, I'm still looking around here for some references. Creating my little vision board here. I think this is the singer from Xandria. Let me see. Can I please open the image? Okay. Yeah, I think that's who this is. It's kind of hard to tell because it just says heavy metal girl, and I'm like, that looks like the lead singer from Xandria. But I'm thinking, I don't know. Floor Jansen? All right, let's just look up Floor Jansen and see what we find. Let me just look at Floor Jansen live. How about that? Some of these are just like headshots. I kind of like this, I don't even know what you'd call that. It's like not a dress, but it's just like the back part of a dress. Because I mean, I think that we need to have some kind of skirt look just to kind of fit the magical girl theme that we're going for. Does she have something like that? She does look good though. Like she doesn't just go up there and like just frayed shorts and like a regular ass t-shirt. She goes up there like, oh wait, I'm a performer and I should actually perform. I think I like this one. I'm trying to also find a picture that's kind of clear. We also definitely need some kind of belt. And a chain, of course. You can't do a metal outfit without a chain somewhere. Maybe a choker too. I feel like a choker is pretty much required by law. And I might get arrested if I don't include the choker. And I would surrender, of course, to the metal police. I would accept my judgment. See, that's the tricky balance here with trying to design a metal-themed outfit, because there's a slippery slope from just looking like a regular like performer or like a metal singer to just falling down this slippery slope into just looking like a straight up Viking. you're just a Viking now, which is also cool, but not what we're going for at this very moment. Yeah, this is a somewhat clear image of what I was looking at just a second ago, with a little more high res. All right, let's try this one. Uh-oh. Damn it. I replaced the other one I just had. All right. So this is a straight up dress, and I don't think I want to put her in like a straight up dress, because again, I think I want to have a crop top. It's like I want to show a midriff. So this half skirt might be the way to go. Maybe like a ripped or a frayed edge half skirt. Because non-symmetrical tends to look more stylish. So, frayed half skirt. These, I don't even know what you call these big ass super boots. I don't know, lifts? We'll try that. I'm a little iffy on whether I want to include like fishnet. No, actually, I'm answering my own question. I don't want to have fishnet for a number of reasons. One is because this thing's going to be UV unwrapped like a Guilty Gear character, and trying to paint fishnets on this is going to be the bane of my existence. It's going to make me want to commit seppuku on stream. And I know I've said that a lot of times, but this time I would mean it in Minecraft. Let's see. But yeah, I'm thinking vest, half skirt, held up on a belt that's kind of laying loosely here. These boots. Frayed regular tank top with this jacket, maybe. Oh, here's another one that's kind of good. But I think actually, this one's not saving as a JPEG. Well, that's a pain. Can I just save it as a JPEG and see what happens? Does this work? Yes, okay. So I'm kind of torn. This is also Xandria. Because I kind of want to do a skirt like this. Just a black skirt like this. The big difference is that this would be, this would have to be black, right? Like this, this could be like maybe a different set of colors, but yeah, because I'm thinking skirt like this, boots like this. You know what? God damn it! I'm just like, I'm reverse engineering like Misa's outfit from Death Note. That's what I'm actually doing by accident. I'm just kind of reverse engineering that. So I'm thinking this skirt, not this whole top, but just like this skirt, possibly this skirt, these boots, also possibly this skirt, I don't know. And probably nothing from this one. Like real talk, probably nothing from that one. Definitely this jacket. Let me see if I can find like a rad belt or something. Wait, does this have a belt? No. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's take a look at what you just sent me. Sorry. Yeah, see, I like that. I don't even know what you call that. The skirt, like it's not a skirt, but it's also like just the back part of the skirt, like a cape almost. I don't know, what do you even call that? But I like it. I like that. But I think because this character has a tail, it might be hard to get that to look natural. With a skirt, it's not as bad, but gotta think about that one. I'll start with some primitives, and then we'll work up from there. Like low poly stuff. All right, first we're gonna make this frayed skirt. Kind of like this. This almost looks like it was too perfect. Back skirt. Yeah, that makes sense. This almost works too perfect. Who needs modeling when you can just like splice these pictures together like this? Or who needs Photoshop? You can just do this. This unironically works. Look at this. We made a Frankenstein metal artist. Frankenstein metals girl. Look, even this, like, I don't even know what this is in her outfit, but it's almost coming down perfectly with this. I love it. But yeah, because this character has such like a big fluffy tail back here, I don't know how well the back skirt would work, but I think like a regular skirt, especially if it's pretty short, like just above where those shorts were, like right about that length, would probably get the job done. All right, so this is how we make skirts. We're gonna use the Bezier circle. Move it out here. We're going to subdivide this a couple times. Select one of these edges. We're going to go select, check or deselect, and that's going to deselect every other point. We're going to pull it in, making kind of like a round star shape. Optional step, you can go to individual origins, shrink these down a little bit. Perfect. All right, we're going to take this, shrink them all down just a little bit. That way the points are just a little pointy, but not too much. We're going to generate a path here. Should turn that back to median point. We're going to rotate it where it's 90 degrees. Under bevel, we're going to go to object and we're going to select the Bezier circle that we just made. Go ahead and turn on geometry. Very high poly for now, but if we just clock that down about that much to 2. Same thing on the Bezier circle, that way it's not high poly on that direction as well. Maybe about there should do the job. And then we can just kind of, sort of fit it to her body. We really don't need this many points though, so you could probably delete 2 of these points. And just, as long as you make the other 2 points larger, you can make it fit, kind of, sort of. All right, and if you have spots like here that are giving you trouble because they don't quite fit, don't worry, because we're going to turn this into a mesh at some point, and after we do that, we'll have a lot more control. But this is going to be a layered skirt, so I think we're going to need how many layers? Maybe 3 layers? Go with 3 layers. Something along these lines. Take the whole thing, squeeze it down. I'm gonna go to proportional editing, turn off connected only, because we're gonna want to like kind of control this as a group. No matter what, we're gonna be using the the alpha channel to give it some very detailed edges, like frills or cuts or what's this called? Embroidery, I guess. Right along these edges here. Trying to think. Okay, I'm just gonna specifically look up black skirt. Or goth skirt, I guess? I don't know. Maybe that'll help give me some ideas. Hell, the one I'm looking at right now might as well just be this exact skirt. Some of these are just like regular plaid skirts, and I'm like, this is why Google is entirely cooked. All right, DuckDuckGo to the rescue once again. Because the internet is dying. Lots of options to choose from. Okay, this one has 2 layers, and I think that 2 layers might actually work better, both of which will have frilled or embroidered edges. But this one right here, let me just pull this in. Okay, that didn't work. Pull this in. Huh? You are a JPEG, you will work. Oh, it's because I'm in edit mode. That makes sense. Duh. There. So this one, it's kind of what I'm looking for. This would actually save me a ton of effort, because instead have the embroidery directly on the outside, and plus having these like extra zippers and pockets kind of like clipped on kind of gives it that chain feel, that more metal, having more metal on the outfit itself kind of goes a long way. So let's just start here. But that will be 3 layers. And that's just gonna get kind of pushed up into this, I don't want to say garter. What is it? I'm just gonna call it a fupa pouch. It's probably like a fupa pouch. We're gonna go right up to about here. All right, we'll start with just a regular cylinder. Actually, I should probably figure out roughly how many, was this even connected on Miranda's? No, it wasn't. Because why would it be? Why would I do that? That would be just wasted effort. Okay. Roughly how much did I use on Miranda's? Best thing, I think I did pretty good on Miranda's model. Let's see, that one is 32 vertices. I'm pretty sure that's what I just ended up with. Yeah. Actually, the easier way to do this would be to just take the actual body. Like, did I apply the... Okay, no, I didn't. I thought that I had applied the mirror modifier, and I was going to be very upset. Yeah, this is going to be way more productive. Hang on. This actually like adheres to the body. Go ahead and throw on a solidify modifier so that it can take on the appearance of a much more full fabric. Very likely, as soon as this outfit is done, I'm gonna just merge this with the body, so the skirt and the body will be one piece. But for now, I think this will be this will suffice. Just want that rim. That way, whenever you solidify, it only gives you an extra rim and doesn't add in this whole other unseeable layer on the inside. Just plop that off and really cuts down on the poly count. Winter, what's going on, buddy? How have things been? Things have been going all right. We went to the casino over the weekend and I killed it, buddy. Brought the house down. They're out of business. That's right. I went there. Now they're bankrupt. They're like, no, Lord, please don't take any more of our money, please. And I said, no, fuck you. And I took all of their money. Okay, they might be slightly hyperbolic, but I did do pretty good. I did pretty good. I didn't have a ton of money to gamble, but the money I did have went to good use. Went in there with about $300, came out with $900, so not too bad. Not too bad considering casinos are extraordinarily good at taking your money. It did just fuel my desire to like make a slot machine, like design and program and make my own slot machine. Not to like take people's money, but just to say that I've done it. And because I love like casino culture a lot. I don't know. So I was like walking around, writing down studio names of all the companies that actually made the slot machines there. Because I thought, you know what? I wonder if they're hiring. So I started just looking up all of their locations and like, unfortunately, no, they're not hiring. A lot of them are switching away from doing 3D art, unless you're Konami. Konami is making tons of slot machines, but they're the only ones that seem to be making like big, grandiose 3D art inspired or 3D art filled slot machines. I haven't heard the name Chuck Norris in a long time. How's it going, pup? I'm actually wondering if it would be more beneficial to not use well, because we're not trying to make it hyper realistic, so I guess it won't be that big a deal. That's a good joke. That's a good Chuck Norris joke. We're not gonna go for like frills that are this accurate just yet. Hell, the vast majority of these I'm not even sure that I need. Oops. Yeah, you need at least one. Yeah, that's great. We're just gonna leave that alone for now. We're mostly just using this as an opportunity to gauge whether or not we want to go with a skirt, or like a short skirt like this, or a like a back skirt, like fuck, what's her name? I can't remember her actual name, but like the lead singer, Floor Jansen. That's right, Floor Jansen. We'll see if we can use something like that. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're not using concept art today, so we're actually doing our own. We have to design our own shit today. That's right. Get to bed, boy. Jeez, why am I even attempting to do this like this? I should just turn this into mesh and just sculpt it, honestly. if I was smart. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Look how extraordinarily smart I am. Yeah. Of course. Wouldn't be a visit from winter without getting an icicle through the face. So this will probably be the embroidered part. Right here. And then the bottom two layers are going to be normal. When it comes to the pockets, don't know about the pockets just yet. This part's going to be painted on, so there's no need to model in buttons. Just paint them on. Spot, spot, spot. Same thing with the stitching. If we're ever going to go that deep, we might not, considering that like if you take a look at Miranda's outfit, it's really not that intense. So like if I were to take this outfit and make it look hyper realistic, we might run into some problems stylistically. Kind of depends. All right, that works for now. Gives us a good concept. We could get rid of the fur that's on her calves. Replace it with the boots. In fact, yes, that's absolutely what we're gonna do. And you know, considering how tight these boots kind of are, there might not be a good reason to Yeah, there might not be a very good reason to model them in. I might be able to just paint that on as like, bam, here's the this is the boot. I don't even think those straps actually do anything either. I would never dream of wearing anything like this. I only wear Crocs. That's it. All right, I think I'll come back to the boots because I'm still kind of iffy on those. Then again, I don't know. Let me, you know what? Let me see if I can find some more clear examples of these exact boots. What do you even call this style? Punk wedges? Wedges, that's the word. That's right. Wedges. My sister used to wear wedges, I think. I think I may have seen her wear them once or twice. Okay, so they're supposed to take the place of the shoelaces, the leather straps. Okay. I think I understand how these work now. Do these have heels? Okay, yeah, they do. I'm trying to find like a clear reference image of them. This one will work. Hey Mary, how's it going? Ow. Okay, now let me just pull these in. Damn it, where is it? There. Oh, big image. Something along these lines right here. Kind of sucks because I spent a lot of time, I think it was last night, modeling the foot. That kind of sucks. That's okay. You can be mad here. We like being mad here. I like being mad. Like when someone's like, hey, you mad, bro? And I'm like, yes. Thank you for noticing. I wonder if I can just take her boots and just like stretch them out. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I'm taking Miranda's boots. See, I can be both at the same time. I can be both like, crazy and like just mad. You mad, bro? Yes. Absolutely. I think it just makes you mad crazy. I guess it depends on how I'm feeling that day. Yeah, these things are pretty skin tight, but I think I can just use a shrink wrap modifier rather than like actually modeling this skin tight or just copying and pasting the actual mesh from her leg. I guess I know what you're talking about. Oh, World of Warcraft. Okay, yeah, then I definitely get it. Yeah. You have every right to be mad. Double mad, actually. Twice as mad as you already were. I think I'll still use these, but it'll be like the fur that's like poking out of the top of the boot. Kind of like how I had, she had these gloves earlier that were kind of like that. But now that the outfit's changing, they're gone. But that was the idea before. No more slides. God, the boots look so fucked up. It's just that Miranda's boot design was actually very simple. Like even in her concept art. That's just kind of what it looked like. Yeah, I definitely have not played WoW in a very long time, and it's my life has been so much better. So much better for it. I'm just so done with MMOs in general. The only way that anyone could ever get me back into an MMO is if honestly, I really can't think of an MMO right now that I would ever consider playing again. The closest thing, or the closest I ever got to like a really enjoyable MMO for me in the recent years has been Elder Scrolls Online. And then that kind of fell off for me a little bit later, or not too long ago. I've been meaning to try Final Fantasy XIV because I hear that's pretty good. And from what I've been told, it does seem like a legitimately like good MMO, especially because it's so easy to get into for new players. This is where things are going to get a little crazy because we need to actually gotta hide her legs, or at least her feet. Because we're about to move it up into a high heel, and I don't want to actually pose her her foot. So we're gonna hide the foot. There's a good chance she's not even gonna have it anyway, so. I think I played maybe a couple of quests, but I didn't really get very far. Like maybe at most 2 hours. I don't know. That's probably pushing it as to how far I actually got into Final Fantasy XIV. I do wish that maybe I'd given it more of a chance. It's just I could not justify at the time spending $15 a month on a game. I just couldn't do it. Just no way. No way, dog. I know that it's free to play now up until like level 80 or something. But even then, I'm just like, I don't want to get hooked. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to hook me back in, and I just don't appreciate it. I don't want to do it. Not interested in getting hooked in. I want to get hooked on anything. I want to get hooked on meth, okay? I feel like I get more enjoyment out of meth than an MMO. It probably costs me about the same in the long run anyway. Oh yeah, of course. I'm just talking about like other friends of mine who are trying to get me hooked into the game. Because they will swear by it. Well, actually, they mostly play ESO right now, but for a while there, they were like, yeah, we're gonna stick around with this game forever. This is gonna be the one, man. This is the one. I'm like, okay, if you say so, but I'm still gonna give it some time. I know how you guys are. You're gonna get real excited about this game, and then you're just gonna go right back to Elder Scrolls Online like you always do. I'm gonna buy the game, and by the time I get good at it, you're like, all right, we're back to Elder Scrolls Online. So no, I'm not gonna buy this fucking game. They're still playing it right now, but I just have this feeling that that's a very short-lived, it's gonna be very short-lived. God, these platforms are so tall. That's like 4 inches. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see like the actual, what's the actual angle on that heel. Damn it, duck, duck, go. That's what I use. Not terribly high, actually. Some of these are, but it looks like the majority of these are really just not that high of a heel. Yeah, oh well. I think that's as good a heel as she would need. Let's get some late Patian smoothing up in here. There's our base shoe, I guess. I think what we'll do is we'll throw up a single plane right here, and that'll give it the look of having like that overlap there, and we'll just paint this with like the stitching right there to kind of give it that look of being overlapped. Because if you try to model this, the animation is going to look fucked up. Yeah, Tomuncher, you missed it. We had this model had toes, but I actually just now, like literally just a minute ago, cut off its feet, so I can model its shoes. I'm not sorry. I would do it again. All right, we're gonna do. I'm gonna change music to "Dance with the Dead" for a little while. Because we ran out of metal, we ran out of copyright-free metal, and honestly, it was starting to sound like actual dog shit. So, yeah. Here's what remains of the feet. There you go. Just gonna throw them out of here. I didn't put a ton of effort into modeling these feet because I figured this was going to happen. Oh, I know. You like them feral feet. Your last DM? Sorry, I have it on streamer mode, so I didn't see your last DM. Oh, that's right. You messaged me while I was out of town. Let me see. DM me your email again. That way I can resend it to you. Why do I look so dark? What happened to my lights? Yeah, I was gonna say, like my character, my model just has no light on it. There we go. Yeah, just send me your email again and I'll see if I can't send that to you again. You sure aren't making this easy on me. There. Don't worry, pup, I understand. I'm on that same grind. Trying to find a more permanent position, but so far I've only been able to kind of scrounge out some contract work. Let's see. Go to all this. One thing I do kind of miss about making VTubers, as opposed to like game assets, is that with VTubers, you don't really have a polygon budget, really. Not really. Like, you can kind of just get away with making your models as unoptimized as you really want. You can just slap that subdivision. If your models look a little blocky, you don't got to sit there and like try to manually adjust the mesh density or the vertex density. You can just slap a subdivision surface on it. Fuck it. And just say fuck it, and you're fine. So what if it quadruples your polygon count? Whatever. It's your model's the only one that renders on screen. Who cares? Video games, it's just not the case. Just don't get that kind of luxury. I mean, VRChat avatars, obviously, they have a budget. You can only go up so high. Well, you're only supposed to go up so high, but people do what they want. I don't know. I've had friends that worked at Home Depot before, and they said they liked it, but I don't know about Lowe's. That's typically where I shop because it's closer to my house than the Home Depot, but well, marginally closer. And I also like the Lowe's app better, because like the Lowe's app, I can like see exactly what is in stock before I even go there, and then it tells me the exact aisle that the thing I'm looking for is on, so I don't have to sit there and like search this monstrously huge store for the one thing I need that's definitely not in the most ideal spot for it to be. With you can kind of do the same thing, but you have to use the Home Depot website. At least that's the experience that I had. I could never find it on the app itself. Okay, so this is our base. Here we're going to, like I said, we're going to make a bit of a round edge here, or a slightly rounded arc here. Probably goes from here to here. Yeah. Trying to get a satisfying grid fill for this. Or not, there might not be a way. Oh, I know what to do. First, we'll make an extrusion. Give us a pretty clean inner circle here. And from there, grid fill it. Good enough. Good enough for me to smooth out. Perfect. All right, and like I said, we're going to just model in or paint in these lines here. Because I really just do not think it's going to make that much of a difference. Hell, on these are kind of like the cheap kind, where these buckles I don't really think, do they do anything? Do they actually hold this boot on your leg? Can't really see that one. See, these, I like believe it. Like this, I look at this and I'm like, yeah, that definitely looks like it wraps all the way around the leg and like holds it onto your leg. I'm like, what do these even do? Like from the look of this goes down to here. It doesn't even wrap around the leg. Like this could just... Oh, it does, actually. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Very weird. But I think I get it. I think we're gonna move this just a little bit down. Okay. Oh, Lippy, goodness. You know, I was just thinking I better double check to see if my YouTube chat's actually working. It might not be. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it is. We're good. I think the thing we will need to model in are the buckles. Right, like this. Again, this is probably just going to be painted in. So we'll probably just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably significantly more buckles because this is like going all the way up to her knee practically. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. We'll go with 7 buckles. Because fuck me, I guess. And that just goes all the way down to her ankle. There's 8 buckles, did I count wrong? 7 on one leg. Oh, this one right here. Yeah. That's what I get for getting a JPEG. What I get for getting a JPEG is my reference. I want to see if I can find a better reference. Because like, these are okay, because they give me a perfectly good front view, but they just don't do so good. They're just not very tall. I want something more like that other image. Something a little more similar to that. Ow. Flippy scratching me. Quit scratching me. Be a good boy. Oh, he's just so sweet. Just a good boy. I'm gonna try this image. Yeah, I think this is really the one right here. Let me just pull this back up. Used to dress God. When I was a kid, it wasn't so much goth as it was the emo phase. You know, when emo was kind of like in vogue. If you can even say it ever was. And if you ever called them goth, it was like, they would get really mad. There we go. This kind of gives me a better look at the sides. Yeah, I could see that. There was this one punk who, you know, I fucking hated him. He dressed like an emo kid. He had like a septum piercing. And he was really he was really just pushing my buttons. Like he really was just pissing me off. And I warned him, I told him, I was like, dude, seriously, just get the fuck out of here. And he was just like, so what he does is he goes over to my girlfriend at the time, sits in her lap, and kisses her on the cheek. And he's like, what are you gonna do about it? And I got a little more mad than I should have, truth be told. I really should not have gotten this mad. But I plucked his septum, I like pulled out his septum piercing and like just, I didn't know that those were like attached. I thought that they were just, you know, just something you kind of just hung from your nose, you know, like if you were to just grab your septum and just hold on to it or something. I didn't know that it was something that went all the way through when I pulled it out, and it just, blood started just like pouring out of this dude's nose. And I was just like, oh fuck. Shit. Flippy just knocked over my camera. I did not want to hear that. Well, that's too bad. Too bad. Oh yeah, it was gross. But what was really, that wasn't even the worst part of it. The worst part of it is that he spewed, like because you know, it hurt, he snorted, and a whole bunch of blood just went all over my girlfriend's lap because he was sitting in her lap. Just went all over her shirt, and she was wearing like this, she's wearing this white shirt for like her favorite band at the time. I don't remember what it was, but she was real mad. She was real fucking mad. She was like, you didn't have to do that. You did not have to do that. He wasn't, he was just trying to make you mad. And like, well, he did a pretty good job. He really nailed that. He really nailed that. I'm noticing that the buckles, oh, they're on both sides. Like, the actual buckles themselves are over on both sides. God, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, but let's go, I guess. Well, we could probably just model one of these and then use an array modifier to kind of spread it out over the top of this this boot. Let's get this stuff out of the way. All right, so we'll start with just this bit right here, this leather chunk. Actually, wait, hang on. That made me hurt. Well, that's what you get for sitting in my girlfriend's lap, you punk. That'll teach you. Since we're going to try to keep this as low poly as possible, I'm going to try to do this without giving any sort of volume to these buckles. It'd be nice if I can just slap them right on top without having to actually model them. The less I have to model in, the better. And I think that this metal bit right in the middle here will be really easy because all we got to do is select all this, hit inset. Throw that in just like that. And if we want to round those corners at all, just push that in a little bit. And there we have it. Again, paint that in, make this one section look metallic and paint it to look metallic. Now we just need a buckle on each side. We can actually use this as a prefab for that and just pluck that out like I did that septum piercing. All right. This is how we can kind of give it a 3D feel without actually having to model a third dimension here by like extruding this down or whatever. So that from every angle, once you apply a toon shaded or a toon shader to it, you'll be able to think that it's two-dimensional from every angle or three-dimensional from every angle. Same thing with this spot right there, you just need to pull that out. Sometimes you can get away with a lot just by using a single plane or by using a two-dimensional plane by making it, well, three-dimensional. Fold it. Fold it and it's not two-dimensional anymore. You're only ever going to view this thing from the front. It doesn't need to be actually three-dimensional, like a cube. Not fully three-dimensional. I think that these sections right here yeah, okay. Kind of hard to see. I'm pretty sure it's just like a strap, like any other regular strap, just kind of modeled in. There are some times where some artists, I'll see them on Twitter, and I see them model literally everything onto the model. Like model, before they get to texturing, they model everything so that it almost looks like a finished model before the textures are even applied. And I guess that's fine because mesh is kind of cheap compared to textures. But then, so like if your goal is to like, you know, optimize the model for like modern gaming and it's a hero model, you can go up, you can have a really high poly count and model in every single little part. Sure, why not? It's really not that big a deal, optimization-wise, but the problem is that if you also, on top of that, start adding in just shitloads of mesh or shitloads of textures and materials on top of that, then you're kind of doubling up. So I always tell people, like, you either have to go really heavy on the textures and like paint in all of these details that you want to add in and like really just chill out on the modeling, or model in everything and then just use one solid 4K texture per model, and you'll make up for that. You'll at runtime, you can kind of make up for that really high poly count by having low textures. Assuming that like you don't have a ton of physics on your model. Like if you had a ton of physics and collision, then it doesn't matter. You know, it's gonna be expensive no matter what. But just don't do that. Don't do that. Be a good game dev. Don't do that. You don't have to do that. No one's making you do that. You know, when it comes to modeling clothes, one of the hardest parts really is like the accessories. To me, anyway. Might as well make this longer than it needs to be, really. Just in case. Plus, the longer straps would actually look kind of cool. You know, having the extra straps just kind of flopping around. Kind of what she's got going on over here. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Oops. This one I could probably just smooth. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Okay. We'll probably use an array modifier to not only multiply that mesh, but also place it on the actual boots. Where are they? There's no way that I deleted those boots. Oh, here they are. I was about to get so mad. I was gonna get so mad. Let's just get that out of there. You what? I don't even know what this is. Wow. I may have made this just a little too big. Just a little bit. Whoops. What? Oh. What? Okay. I know why that was so troublesome. Alright, slap down path. Generate an array. Fit curve. This curve. Yeah, we're gonna have a billion of them. Million of them. Then we're gonna slap on a deform modifier. Or a deform curve modifier. And now, remove the curve. So too will the buckles. We don't need that many. That might be a bit much. So we need 8 of these in total, so we're just gonna change that factor up a little bit. Give us a little bit more of a spacing between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. This will help us place them, roughly. Okay, so here's the tricky part. If I want there to be more slack, I need it to be longer. But I don't need the buckles to be longer. What's up? Maybe not too much longer. Are we friends? No. Actually, let's throw these over here. No. Now, let's fold these around. Let's see if I can fold them around here without having to convert it to a mesh and do it later. I'm too old to play Roblox. No. I think I made them too big now. Maybe slightly. I got a wife. Let's see. Okay. This is just going to be easier to do individually because they're all going to fit slightly different. So we're just going to make a duplicate, hide it, and we're going to convert this to a mesh and move on to wrapping these around. I think the easiest way to do that would be to actually select these. Well, yeah, select one, hide the rest, work with just that one. Select the buckles because those are going to be rigid, and then turn off connected only, proportional editing. And then we're gonna oh, there we go. Like dragons love dragons. Love them. Most of the time. Sheesh. That's not really working, is it? Well, it's kind of working. Just not super great. I feel like there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Hey, Ninewind, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? We're working on a heavy metal outfit for this chick. Gotta edit normals? You don't have to. Well, I guess if you're gonna render in Blender, are you planning on, or what is it for? I guess probably the first question I should ask. Oh, are you for like just for renders or for like scenes, like in Blender, or are you talking about like something for video game, real time animation, that kind of stuff? Oh, I see. Well, I guess it depends on how crazy you want to get with it, but yeah, if you want to have like the Rembrandt shadows that come naturally with like PBR models, then yeah, you're gonna have to do some wacky topology, some wacky editing. If it's gonna be if it's just gonna stay in Blender, stay native to Blender, then it won't be too bad. There are ways you can do it with textures instead, without having to touch normals. I've never done it that way myself. I just found it, for me, it was easier to just edit normals. The same principle applies. Oh, hang on, my wife's calling me. Okay. Sorry, my wife is calling me. Apparently, the marketing business that she works for, they're learning the hard way that AI cannot take a 3D animator's job just yet. Her boss is kind of retarded, so like he thinks that like you can just. He thinks that AI is like the future. He's kind of one of those guys. He's a corporate type, strictly about, you know, bottom line kind of stuff. And he's also watches a lot of Gary Vee, so you know he's kind of stupid. But regardless, he was trying to cut costs by using a AI animator from Pakistan to do this this marketing or this short 3D animation of all it would be was like a bull walking across a screen for like a second, you know, for just a little bit. And it had to be blue. It had to be this very specific shade of blue because it was the company logo that they were making this animation for. And whenever the guy turned in the work, this contractor, because it wasn't like he's not an employee at the company, but he's he was just some contractor that they found. You know, my wife was telling him over and over, yeah, just hire my husband. He knows how to do this stuff. But the guy's like, let me try. AI is the future. I want to try this AI thing. I want to show you that, you know, this is what we can do with AI. And she's like, okay. So he turns in this dude turns in the animation, and it's, for one, pretty bad. Like it's just low quality for industry standard stuff, like an animation that you have to present on a website or even a commercial. I think this might actually be used like towards the end of like commercials. You know, like at the end they might have like a short animation that like, you know, shows the company logo appearing in a very bright and colorful kind of way or something. They needed that. And the guy's like, so like her boss is like, so a few notes. For one, the bull is not the right shade of blue. Can it be this exact shade? He even gave him the hex code and said, yeah, I need it to be this exact shade of blue. Also, like the bull isn't running, it's walking. Can we have it running? We need it to run like it's charging. And then to freeze right at this frame right here so that it looks like it's a part of the logo. So it can kind of like flash into being the logo. And he sends it back to the guy, and the guy does it again. But of course, you know, since he's an AI animator, he has no actual talent and can't actually do revisions. So he does is he sends him a completely different animation. I mean, just entirely different animation. Did he get the contract off over? I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it one bit if he got it off of Fiverr or Upwork or something. I wouldn't doubt it. But yeah, he shows him as completely new animation. The bull is something closer to the right color, but again, it's not the exact hex code. It's not the hex code. And plus, now the bull came out looking like super realistic, or, you know, uncanny. You know, it came out looking very uncanny. And he's like, well, we need it to be stylized. Like, you said you could do stylized. And he's like, that is stylized. And it was like trying to render the fur in a couple of frames, and then the fur would disappear in a couple of other frames. And yeah, so now he's like, hey, how much would your husband bid on this on this animation? I don't know. I'm gonna have to come up with a price for that. I don't know what the animation needs to be or how long it needs to be, but I just thought that was very funny, very satisfying, and for both me and my wife. Me because, you know, it's an AI. It's showing that AI artists, if you can even call AI generators, AI prompters, are still in fact talentless hacks and still will not take the 3D artist job. Concept artists, I don't know, maybe. I hope they don't, but I don't know. It's not looking good for concept artists. Regardless, Our jobs are fine. Probably. Maybe. I don't know what I would do though. Like if I was to do this exact same gig, like and tried my best to use AI. Like I'm actually giving it a good effort to use AI to actually speed up the workflow of making this this bull animation. How would I do it? Like if I was really trying to give as much good faith to the other side, to the AI prompters as possible, you know? How would I use it to actually speed up the workflow? And so far, everything that I've looked at just seems like it would take longer, actually. Like there's not really like a return on how fast you're able to produce a full animation. Maybe a model, well, and even then, like the models always come out looking fucked up. Like the meshes are just completely fucked up. I don't know. I really don't know if there is a way to use AI to really and truly speed up the workflow for an animator. All right, I'm just gonna have to do this. This sucks, but I'm just gonna have to suck it up and just roll it around. Yes, actually, yeah, geonodes are probably like the closest thing to a helpful. I don't even know if you can't even call it AI because most of those are like user generated. Like it's not even like, yeah, it's not even AI or it's procedurally generated, kind of, technically. But like making these node trees is in and of itself like a talent. I don't know how to do it. Not yet. It's not something I've dug into, you know, and tried to learn like, hey, what does every single one of these nodes do and how can I combine them to basically make my own modifier. That's kind of how, that's basically how I've described nodes to people who don't use Blender or like Maya users. What the hell? Oh. Because I've been talking to a lot more Maya users recently, just, you know, by being in proximity to them, you know, and they'll ask me questions about Blender. It's like, hey, can Blender do this? Can Blender do that? I'm like, well, probably with geonodes. And like, I had to explain to somebody the other day what geonodes were. And I was like, well, it's, you know, like Blender has modifiers and add-ons and shit. You can kind of just use geonodes to make your own, it's kind of easier to make your own modifiers. If there's not a modifier that does exactly what you need, you can kind of just make them. You can just make your own. Make your own modifier. I know that's not entirely accurate, but like, the best way I can make sense of what a geonode was to someone who's never used Blender before. Let's hide the body. It's just kind of getting in the way. Oh, what the hell? There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. That was my introduction to geonodes, was actually like placing prefab. So like once you've modeled one building, you don't have to model every building or even place them. You can kind of use geonodes to kind of do that better. That was my introduction to them. I have yet to use them for that because I just haven't had the opportunity, but I'd like to if I ever make my own environments one of these days. Honestly, it's getting to this point where I think it would have been easier for me to just place. It's just going to be easier for me to place the buckles by themselves. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. This is stupid. I'm stupid. Alright, just select all the buckles. Welcome back, Kazu. Oops. Just have to remember, I'm the one who decided to make these boots. Why? I don't know. I could have chose any other kind of boot, or even just like a, I don't know, a platformer. It was like a regular platformer or something like this. But no, I had to choose these. They called out to me, this and this skirt. It's called out to me. I wonder if this is gonna let me like move it as one piece and stick it to the surface without flattening it to the surface. I went a little far with the boots, yes. You know, I'm gonna try something else. I have another idea. Like the buckles, I'm probably still gonna have to place, but if I wanted to make this super easy, I'm gonna 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, dog, I'm so fucking smart. I'm such a fucking genius, I swear to God. That's right. Big head mode. I deserve it this time. I'm a genius. Big old brain. Big old brain. That's right, I deserve all the money. Big money. Bam, a single smooth. Beautiful. Oh man. Oh man. Don't let anyone ever tell you Lord Dragon don't know what he's talking about. They tell you that you hit him in the head with a rock. Could geonodes have done that faster? Probably. But we don't talk about that. This ain't a geonode channel. This is Lore's money-making channel. The only thing that isn't great about this is that, like, they're not all going to be the exact same size. Whereas before, with the other buckles, they were all exactly the same size. Don't guess it really matters. They're virtually the same size, as long as I eyeball it well enough. I think I can make it work pretty well. I guess they wouldn't be the exact same size in real life either. There we go. There we go. Oops. Actually, this one's perfect, as it is. Okay. See, that's manageable. Then from here, all we gotta do, I don't think I can just take these off, honestly. Just the ends. Just the tip. And what we're gonna do is take these straps. We're probably gonna have them just come out like fucking crazy, like on both sides. Why we do that? We're just gonna grab the edges here, all on one side, and just start extruding. Beautiful. Oh, forgot one. All right, at a glance, this is kind of what our boot is going to look like. Let's see what it looks like on the body. All right. Oop, gotta get those two. But the buckle is really what's going to sell it. All right, let's see about them buckles. This is still gonna be kind of a pain anyway, no matter what we do, but just having to place them is gonna kind of suck no matter what. Yeah, we really don't want to model in everything, like every little strap. Only the surface level details need to be modeled in. Things that you could see in a silhouette and things that you can see on the surface. So for example, there's going to be some straps that these buckles would have been connected to, that would have been like sewn into the boot itself, you know, to hold it down, to hold down these straps. The thing is that you would never see on the surface the strap that actually connects this boot, or actually connects this buckle to the boot. Also just realizing these should probably be turned around. So that means that whenever we get to the texturing phase, we're actually going to texture in a semblance of a buckle strap. Maybe draw a hole here or something. If you could even see it, I mean, this thing's probably gonna be black, truth be told. Oops. Yeah, odds are our girl here is going to be wearing a lot of black. Just a feeling based on the outfit choices that we've made over the past couple hours. Just a feeling I have. Not really confirmed, you know. No, just vibes. Man, fellas, I'm such a good Fletcher. Wait, that's not the word. What's the word for a guy that makes shoes? Shoemaker, I guess. What's the medieval term for a guy who makes shoes? You know, you got a tailor who makes clothes. God, I know it. I know what it is. Somebody out there has to have the special interest knowledge to know what I'm trying to say. Cobbler, yes, thank you. I was just knew it. It was right on the tip of my tongue. I was like, I know it's named after a dessert, or the dirt that's got a dessert named after it. You know, actually, I don't need the rest of these. I can just copy and paste up and down. Really. I think I'm just gonna do that, yeah. I am such a good cobbler, guys. Aren't I a magnificent cobbler? I'm a pretty good peach pie. Wobbler hit. I do be wobbling sometimes. I do be waffling sometimes. Nobody waffles quite like the Lord Dragon. I was hoping I can get the whole outfit done today, but man, these shoes are killing me. These shoes have been the bane of my fucking existence, I'll tell you what. Or boots or whatever. But it's okay. I volunteered to do this. This is what I wanted to do. That is true. It is a bit of a common boot, and there's a chance that I might be able to use these again as a prefab in the future. For a future project. Or something. Very Titanic, low. Oh, come on. The fuck? I really don't like doing belts very much for obvious reasons. It's just, I hate the mechanics of a belt. I hate having to model them. I hate having to I hate wearing them in real life. I don't ever wear belts. My pants could be fucking falling around my ankles nonstop. I'll tie it with the shoestring before I tie it with a belt. I will take my fucking shoestrings off my shoes to tighten my pants before I ever decide to actually wear a belt. And damn it, I hate modeling them too. Oh yeah, those are the normals. They tell you which way the light's gonna bounce off whenever light hits it. Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but that's the long and short of it. I want to try something. Maybe this might actually work. Just like mirror it locally on the X. Huh. That could have saved me just a fuck ton of time. Oh well. Next time I make the world's most annoying boot, worn by the most annoying people, I will be ready. I say that because my sister wears these boots. I hope she's listening right now. Beautiful. All right, let's combine these with the boot. So they can get a solidify modifier too. Wait. Why didn't they? Huh? There. Didn't quite work for these like I thought it would. Oh, I know why. I'm just gonna, since if we're just gonna use the solidify modifier, I'm just gonna, anyway, like I said I wasn't gonna do, then I will just cut these off, put these back on. Sure, yeah, that works. Screw it.
Darkness devours the sky. As we near the last hour, we wait as they
Oh, damn.
rise for the march.
How did I just skip two of these? Mirror X local. Oh yeah. That's a good looking boot right there. Let's see how many fucking polygons it is. Huh. Let's see. I guess this thing wants me to... Hey, Flaming Gamer, how's it going? We're making the we're making a metal outfit for a metal magical girl. A metal furry magical girl. That's my life. That's what I spend my days modeling for a living. Last time I took a nap, it lasted for like 6 hours, and I woke up so exhausted, couldn't do anything. I thought I was going into a coma. Just don't mix well with naps. Alright, that helped big time. Our poly count was going through the roof just a second ago. The boots should not be 8,000 polygons each. That's too much. It's too much for a pair of boots. I mean, they are a pretty big pair of boots. I got a lot going on. Pretty substantial pair of boots. There we go. I'm hoping that this lets me get away with that. It's like, that's still like 5,000 polygons. And that's not even with the mirror modifier, that's per boot. I don't know. I think for the amount of area that they take up and the stylistic stuff that they add to the model, I think it'll be fine, especially because I'll be able to delete the legs underneath it. Which were, I think, however many polygons was that? Yeah, it deleted about half as much as I added. Actually, I could probably delete some more, now that I think about it. Like probably all the way up to here. Maybe one more. Yeah, I think that's takes out about another 400-ish. Not too bad. Oh. Actually, you know what? I better not delete the part of the leg. I need to separate it into its own mesh. Because I will greatly regret deleting that. If he's like, if Flair is like, you know what? Actually, I hate those shoes. I hate them very much. I hate them so much. Yeah. I'd rather still have the legs in case I needed them for later. Because I actually went to a decent amount of trouble making sure that the topology on those legs was actually going to be conducive to adding in Guilty Gear inlines, which takes a lot of work. And I'd hate to have to do that a second time. All right, we can finally start moving up. Honestly, I should just go ahead and make all of these black. Really. I don't know, should I make them the same color as the inlines? Yeah, fuck it. Because I think very likely these are going to be black. Actually, no. We'll make it just slightly brighter. Her face. Her eyebrows. Oh yeah, this is working. Okay, then I'm thinking for the top's gonna be like nothing. Like compared to how hard the fucking boots were, this is gonna be nothing. Same thing with the jacket. Because the jacket I think is gonna be like this, gonna be like a vest, more so than a jacket. And really just painting this kind of detail on is gonna be more important. Yeah. Just a collar, second collar, or chest collar, or whatever the hell that is. Yeah. But underneath it, I think we're just gonna have a plain white tee, or like plain white tank top that's like, I don't know. Ripped up, I guess. It's a little dark. Let's bring it up to about there. That way we can still see some of the details here. It's not even UV unwrapped yet, so we're just going with solid colors for now. Oh yeah, it's gonna have these pockets on there. Let's go ahead and get the top on first. I'm thinking because of how the rest of this model is done, because like I was thinking of doing like the fray of it, like the fray on the edges of this was going to be like maybe alpha painted, but I don't think that's going to be a good idea. I think because the level of detail that is on the, like the hair here, gotta think. All right, I'll send you that model real quick, pup. Why not wait till after my stream? I think I will. God damn it, where? I really hope I didn't delete the ponytail I had up there. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if I did. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, I would have been so mad, because this took forever. This took forever to get right. See, that's the hardest thing about really, like, if you have to edit normals. Like, sure, you couldn't do this, where like you just kind of shove certain pieces of the model into them, you know, into this one to get like some fur tufts here and there. But if you want those normals to be nice and smooth, you'll see like it just ends abruptly right here. If I were to have done that up here with the hair, then those shadows would not really flow nicely between these. It would just stop right here. So if you want your shadows to look at their best, like this, you kind of do have to consider modeling it all into one solid piece. You don't have to. I mean, you could probably still come out looking pretty good without it. Bet you should. Whoops. Forgot that's my confetti redeem. I did redeem myself. You know, actually, yeah, I think I like that better. And then start the rips from there. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to turn out better than trying to use like an alpha channel to paint on the details of the frayed edges. Because it is supposed to look a little cartoony, you know, that's kind of the point. All right, it's going to be mirrored for now, but as soon as we apply that mirror modifier, we'll be able to give it some non-symmetry or asymmetry. That's the word. Asymmetry. Asymmetry. Hey. A lot of this won't even be visible, but I might as well go ahead and do this just in case. It was raining over here too. It's flooding the streets. I don't want no rain. Makes the weeds grow in my backyard. And also because I don't pull them because I'm a terrible housekeeper. Or I'm a terrible homeowner. That was like one of my conditions. Whenever me and Nessie were looking to move into a house that had a yard, I said, I don't want a yard. And she says, I want a yard. And I said, well, I don't want a yard. I don't want to mow the yard. I don't want to pull weeds. I don't want to take care of it. I don't want to water it. I just want to rip it out and replace it with rocks or clovers or something. Something I don't even have to think about. And she's like, okay. If we get a house with a yard, I will take care of it. I'm like, okay, that's my condition. I'm not pulling any weeds. I'm already telling you, I'm not gonna pull any weeds. And to this day, I have not pulled a single weed. AstroTurf, I have no idea what that is. Like I said, I'm just not a yard guy. Have you seen Godzilla X Con? Oh yeah, I saw it on opening day. Hell yeah. I gotta say though, it's not one of my favorites. I love Godzilla movies, love all of them, but this one really wasn't my favorite. I like the Scar King. I thought he was kind of cool, but like, I don't know. He just didn't seem as much of a threat as like King Ghidorah. You know, Ghidorah was just unbelievable, unmatchable. You know, just an incredibly brutal force of nature. Like, reshape the entire world kind of thing. Scar King just did not have that same gusto, you know? Same thing with Mechagodzilla. You know, Mechagodzilla was like, he was clowning Godzilla like he was nothing. You know, he was tossing him around like he was a bad dog, you know? Oh, like the football field grass. Oh. You know what? Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Wouldn't have to water that shit. I'd love it, actually. Nessie would hate it. Nessie would absolutely hate it. Sonic 3? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea what they're gonna do. I don't care what they're gonna do. I'm gonna watch it anyway, and I'm gonna love it just as much as I unapologetically loved the last two movies. I don't think there's anything they can do that would make me really mad. Like Shadow it's obviously not gonna be like, I'm dead certain, I have no proof, but I'm dead certain that it's not gonna be as wacky or as crazy as Sonic Adventure 2. There's just no way. I would be shocked out of my mind if they did the whole Maria was gunned down by the police. You know, I would, no, there's no way. There's no way. And I have my doubts that Shadow's going to be taken seriously. You know, it's kind of hard to take Shadow seriously, you know, in a movie like this. He's going to be kind of, you know, he's going to come in, he's going to act, he's going to say some really hard lines, he's going to be super cool, and then Sonic's going to clown him or something, I don't know. Yeah, get them plastic weeds. Yeah, good luck pulling up the plastic weeds. Good luck killing the immortal plastic weeds. Good luck. All right, here we go. I don't know. I know that Shadow it will be because he always does at the end. Like he always does something bad and then like, you know, he'll come around. But I guess we'll see. I would like to see the Bio Lizard. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to see an updated vision of what they think the Bio Lizard looks like. I really think that would be a really cool final antagonist of that movie. I want to see what happens whenever like Shadow shows up, Knuckles comes to like challenge him, and then he gets clowned. You know, especially after getting his whole series, which I loved, by the way. I loved the Knuckles series. People hate it, but I love it. What's the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? Probably not copying this, because I don't think that the vest should really contour to the boobs that much. do I have a vest model that I can use? Or something I can use that's like vest-like? Let me look. I feel like I would have had to make at least one thing that's like a jacket or vest-like. Oh, Keanu Reeves is the perfect Shadow. There could not have been a more perfect voice. He practically has the exact same voice. I don't know if I have anything. Well, maybe Viper. Let me see, Viper Lumen. I think one of these might work. Or at least give me something to work with. Kinda. Ooh, I really don't like that. Nah, screw it. I will just have to make it. We'll start with very remedial shapes. Actually, you know what? No, let's not make it with like a plane. Let's make it with a cube. Yeah, that's smart. Whoops. And we'll just make it with very remedial shapes to start with. She's just gonna wear a box. Just a cardboard box. I think that is plenty for her right there. Just a straight up cardboard box. She's just too stacked to wear a vest. My goodness. That's what I get for giving her Tomb Raider boobies, I guess. There we go. At least now it kind of matches her figure a little bit. All right, and then we're gonna have one collar. Look, it has like kind of like two collars going on. You got one that goes around the neck, then the other one that goes around the chest. Every vertex has a purpose. Man, I have no idea what they're gonna do now. Like, there was no post-credit scene at the end of this one that I remember. So if they're gonna do something new, I mean, we have no idea. At least the last few times they were able to tease us, you know, like it's King Ghidorah, or hey, there's gonna be Godzilla X or Godzilla versus Kong. But not this time. Like it's just gonna be, I don't know. I think we're just gonna get new original kaiju from now on, which is great. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. And I think we're just gonna go deeper into the Hollow Earth. One thing I hope we don't get, though, is monsters that are just so much bigger than Godzilla and Kong that they're just, I don't know. Like, I remember whenever they were in the Hollow Earth and Kong was following the baby Kong to the Scar King's kingdom, and they were walking across a bridge made of a kaiju that was just absurdly huge compared to Kong. And I just hope we don't see that, because I don't know, it's already kind of hard to tell the scale of Godzilla and Kong these days, mainly because it's like we don't see them next to buildings quite as often, or we don't see them from the perspective of like a human anymore, or whenever they fight, which I don't mind too much. But if we start seeing them fight things that are titans compared to them, I don't know. I just don't think, I hope that's not what we get. I hope we just get other titans that are around their same size. Like Shimo's is like the absolute biggest. I think that's as big as they should ever get. Anything bigger than that's going to be a problem. I don't think she's ever going to get her own solo film. Her toys just do not sell well enough. I think if anything, Kong is going to finally get his own solo film. I think that's what this should have been. I really think that this should not have been a Godzilla X Kong movie. I think this should have just been a Kong movie. I think it would have been better as just a Kong movie. If I'm being truthful. But I just want to see more original stuff. I think I've gotten everybody that I've wanted. You know, like we got Rodan, Mothra, Ghidorah. I think I'm good. You know, I don't think they need to add anything from the old stuff anymore. They got all the greats, all the classics, and that's good enough for me. You know, we got Mechagodzilla already. You know, there's really nowhere else to go but Destroya, which would, you know, kind of be like, okay, this is it. You know, this is the end. This is as far as we go, fellas. Like, the end of the road. So unless you want, like, I'm not ready for it to end yet, but I'm pretty sure that if we did get Destroya, that'd be it. That's the end. That's all, folks. I would think it'd be kind of cool to get a big giant serpent kind of monster, but I think we kind of got that with a Leviathan in the last movie. I don't think we're going to get anything like Jormungandr. That didn't work. That didn't work. Biollante or Gigan? I don't know. I think it's a little too late for that. You know, they've already kind of moved on from that idea. Well, they're just not. I just don't feel like they're as big a threat. And I really think that they're just going to focus on newer monsters now. I think that's kind of what they've decided, and what Legendary has decided, and I think that's what they're just going to keep doing. There we go. That's what I needed. That's what we needed right there. Just a good bevel. When in doubt, bevel. It's like my great-great-grandfather used to say. When in doubt, bevel. Control B, bevel. Like, that sounds familiar. I bet you my dad has told me that once or twice. Gamera? I can't remember if Gamera is a Toho property. I'd like to see an Ultraman, honestly, or some kind of equivalent of an Ultraman versus Godzilla. I think we could get something like that. This ought to work. Alright. Oh, that's missing a edge. There. Proper use of a triangle, if I've ever seen one. Let's see. I could kind of rip up the edges of this jacket, but I don't know if I want to or not. I think a lot of the detail that's going to be on the body is going to be painted on, or at least on the jacket is going to be painted on. I love that her hands are like really big, you know, like really big forearms compared to her upper arms, you know, but not like massive, not like gigantic paws, you know. I like that they're just human enough. I don't know, I just like that. All right. Next are these little pouches here. I really thought that I was going to be like starting on the textures pretty much immediately, but nope, here we are. Nope. Oh, hello, Flippy. Oh, he is such a good boy. I think a couple of these. I think because the pouches won't actually carry anything, I won't have to put too much detail into them. Like the zipper could be painted on. Yeah, the zipper can be painted on. These probably can't. I'll probably have to model these. Hooray. All right, let's start with the pouches. I guess these are pockets, but I really don't know what else you'd call them, but yeah, kind of pockets. I don't think I'm going to, but I kind of want to put these on too. No. I'll paint those on. I'll paint those on. I think they're wider than I'm giving them credit for. You know, as I'm looking at this, I'm like, what is this zipper for? Right here. I mean, that can't go into a pocket, right? I mean, because this is a pocket. I mean, maybe. Let me see. Maybe there could be a pocket, like, maybe underneath? I don't know. I swear, man. Women have it so bad when it comes to clothes. Just like a nightmare. You know, I don't think I'll add the little hooks. I don't have to. So I'm not gonna. That's right. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do this part. Because I've deemed it unnecessary. If I say it's unnecessary, then it is. I said I was only gonna do like primitive shapes, but I lied. It looks like we're actually just, we almost have the whole outfit done. I wasn't even gonna do the buckles, but I guess like a part of me was like, yeah, it's gonna be easy. It's not gonna be too big. It's just buckles. But now practically the entire outfit's done. All we gotta do left is add some, like, I was gonna add some little bracelets and a choker. Uh-oh. All right, we'll use this loop. Or this one. Sure. Oh yeah. She needs a big belt. That's what she needs next. Oh, my wife's calling me. Actually, you know what? I think that's gonna be it for tonight, fellas. I gotta head out, but I will see y'all again maybe tomorrow. We're gonna see if we can get this thing textured. All right, I'll see y'all next time. Peace. Bye.